Let's go. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm streaming on 2 platforms. It's actually really cool. Didn't know if it was possible, but now, well, I bought like a monthly thing because I wanted to. But one moment. Just want to test out the audio and make sure everything's all good. Alright, I'm wondering how it sounds right now if I were to talk since I turned up the audio. This is going to be my normal voice and then my freak out voice, you know? I think we're ready. And now that I have my good mic and you guys can actually hear my audio better. Oh yeah, and it's 1440 by 60. The stream audio quality is gonna be good. Now I just need to figure out how to share. That is one thing. Oh, there it is. Objection. Okay. Update. Just want to share it to one place and then I'm good. I want to check one more thing. I want to make sure I'm in the right section. Okay, I think we're good. I can't wait to start playing some more, because this is a really cool game. Oh yeah, I need my controller if I'm gonna play. I'm gonna make sure this is up. I'm gonna make sure everything's up. All right. Here it is, and just need to plug it in. All right, and we're ready. Let's get it going. Yes, so Turnabout Sisters, Day 1 investigation. Bring. Don't think I need to do the sound effects for the sound effects, but that is loud. Gotta turn down my own audio. Hello, this is Maya. I'm trying to remember their voices. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey! I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes. I'm still trying to figure out voices for females. Can't! Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers! I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit up the usual joint. Alright! It's a deal! Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers? I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Okay, so it does show us who the murderers are. Kinda sucks. I mean, I already know most of them. I'm pretty sure I know all of them, unless the game throws another thing at me, but we'll see. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister is coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. I'm gonna examine. Don't know if I can do multiple things. Let's get to her office. But wait, look around first. Okay, go back and I guess we move. To the office! Oh, jeez. That smell! Blood! Sis? Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief, It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are many clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. The broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Oh, what the hell? A piece of paper just appeared right next to her with her name on it. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper? It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh, it's not showing a check mark this time. So is there anything over here? Well, what's this? The chief's chair. A simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Nice observation. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of the glass light stand. It's painful to look, but I have to, for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. She's probably died instantly. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Department store receipt with the letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Whoa! I did not know about the sliding mechanic. Okay. That's cool. Alright, gonna look at everything. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Okay, wants me to call the cops on there, doesn't it? Just want to make sure what else is what can be lit up. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. No clues here. The Fanco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Okay, and now the phone? Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I'd better not use it. Ooh, it got brighter outside. Do I just look out the window then? There's a large building right across from the office, the Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Alright, I'm assuming I have to examine... No move, right? I don't think there's anything else to do. That's right, and we have a court record of everything. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should know who... Maybe I should show her the receipt? Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. The reception desk. I usually sit here. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. Few can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. This sofa is for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model. A large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. Okay, I'm ready to talk to her. Whoops. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And Sis... So she was already dead. You're the chief. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was the clock. It was the thinker. I'll probably come up with a better voice for her eventually. About the thinker. The thinker! That was... Oh, Sis. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. This was lying next to the chief. I know, I saw it there too. I thought they might be pieces of the light stand. Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. Haha, I got you, bad guy. I have to be more energetic, but it's hard to be energetic with her when she's depressed. Well, I mean, she just witnessed her sister, so it's harder to be like a sad one. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh, it's Dick Gumshoe. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! Eek! This word Maya here, mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m., detention center. Visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh! It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up! Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. You heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. One moment. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. Oh no, she's sad again. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. And I'm assuming the camera, yep. Smile for the camera. I'm really liking the music. Okay. I don't think I have much to present at the moment, right? Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. The acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. The morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember! My voice. Do you want to hear it? Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right! Oh, I just remembered. The detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you notes so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. Oh, I didn't read it. Conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer right by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It's right around 9. Lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait! What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought it would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you! The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right. I'll be back. I'm sorry. No, let's see. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not ask her about this now. This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said that they thought... Okay, too. Yeah, that seems about right. Though I'd never heard... Okay. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none! Do you trust me? I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... That detective thinks I did it. I wanted to ask you about your cell phone. That detective took it when they brought me in. So Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try to get it back next time I see him. Okay, and I think we're good to go. Once we go to Grossberg's law office. Okay. September 6th, Grossberg law offices. 1 second before we continue. Alright, I've returned. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive looking mahogany. Bookshelves. Yeah, I didn't read that right. Filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Yeah. A solid mahogany desk. All this mahogany shit, I'm telling you. Ooh, I swore, I'm sorry. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Oh, okay. Guess that's it. Guess so. There's nothing really to do. Oh, yeah, okay. Chief attorney at Fay & Co., my boss, and a very good defense attorney. One moment. I'm checking out this new thing. Because I can mute my mic on my phone, which is awesome. Like, you can't really tell, but I can. Wait, long press to what? Oh, to change volume. Oh. Maya Fey, age 17, the defendant. Mia's little sister, and a spirit medium in training. Dick Gumshoe, detective at the local precinct, in charge of the initial investigation. I wonder if my voice will get for him will get better, because I know what his voice sounds like, and I kind of want to mimic that because it fits him perfectly. It's I love Dick Gumshoe. Okay. So I guess we go back to the detention center. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I'd better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Do I have nothing to represent? No? Oh, guess I didn't do everything here. But what would I do then? I mean, I thought I looked at everything. Maybe I didn't ask Maya everything. I should have. That could be the case. But it looks like everything I basically looked at. Detention center, I guess? Examine. No, I don't think I'll need to examine. But let's talk. Oh, okay. More dialogue. Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? Your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual powers runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, my family was involved in an incident. There was a man. And he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself. Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I'll feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain? Your mother's enemy. So who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultant with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White, So nothing new. Nothing 2%. Okay. Does it tell me if I've already, like, shown it? I'm not sure. Maybe I can go back now? No, maybe I have to start showing her evidence, I guess, again. Oh boy, oh boy. Getting a little... Oh, what the hell? Wait, where did... Oh, I'm back at Fang Co Law offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! I have to remember his voice. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix, right. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right! Oh, God. Right, at your service. Hang on! That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey! Hey, Dick! Get over here. Yes, sir! Be right there! You're her lawyer, pal, right? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. I feel like the beginning of my Dick Gumshoe voice was pretty good, and then I somehow fell off of it pretty hard. His favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline Stricta... Oh. Cordyline Stricta, pal! Who was that? Oh, someone random, so not Dick Gumshoe. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. Only thing it's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Okay, is that everything that I had to read? Alright, can I talk to Mr. Gumshoe? Love this guy. So, Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Instantaneous, huh? About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. And why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there's rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. He thinks the clock is just a statue too. Starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh, that? Seems like the glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering, did you see Maya's Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure! I mean, wait a second, pal! Tricky lawyer! Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Is something the matter? Oh no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. You didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. I guess I have asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me your name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to link that information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Seems he didn't notice a recorded conversation. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel. Seeing everything written up like this makes me as deaf seem so routine. Hey, let me drink some water. Ah, there we go. I think I presented everything to him. Guess we'll see if I can talk to him about any more things. Nope. Kinda wanna go to the Gatewater Hotel. Yeah, let's do it. September 6th. Hold on, my mic is getting tangled. Alright. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi, smooth. Right, real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up, so I can look that part of a beautiful eyewitness. I think I got her voice down. Maybe. I bet all my voices probably sound the same almost. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Okay. I'm gonna examine... Well, the most obvious thing would be this. What the hell is that? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey, pal. Hey. What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad. Oh, God. Bad boy. You really shouldn't prying around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. But what could be inside the drawer? Yeah, Jesus Christ. What's that about? What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. I still seen painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Just gives up completely. Nope. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco Law Office building, of course. You see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Okay. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay, guess we're gonna talk to her now. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Go. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that, happened, the, bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please. Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Miss May. Could you just, who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, tee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Alright, I guess it's just time to present stuff. Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police. Oh god. So she's just gonna say that every time. Okay, I just want to see if she'll say anything about anything. Okay, I guess not. Okay. Guess we can't talk anymore. I guess we would go to the detention center if I want to present the phone, right? Would there be anything new over here? Okay. Don't think so. Detention center. Let's check on Mia real quick. Present her phone. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say! Can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Damn. So that's it? Guess that's it. Guess we go see if the guy is back? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. The badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see me. You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey, go on. Why the strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. Oh, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Pretty sure I've already looked at everything in here, huh? And this music. So this is how they represent Grossberg in the game. Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Oh, blah, blah. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in a blink of an eye. She left one quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Haha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. 1 second. I have a particular feeling. I know what this message is about. Bum bum bam bam bam. Okay. Whew! Damn, him in that painting. Can I represent anything to him? Very sorry, but I have got nothing to say regarding this matter. Okay, so he's probably gonna say that about everything, but I'm going to double check just to make sure. Okay, Mr. Grossberg. I guess the next thing would be to go talk to Maya, but looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. His favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. That's the new thing. Alright. Ugh, not hurried. Okay. Let's just talk. No. Okay, I want to go back, please. I don't want to be here anymore. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center, visitor's room. Yeah. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now, before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I'm defending her. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at least. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? It's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. She looks so much happier. Okay, so it's the same dialogue. If anything, there's nothing new to show her. And I made her sad. Go back to being happy, Maya. I'm sorry. Alright, I guess it was hinting I should go back to the hotel. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, who you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of the establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using their facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? I mean, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. God, you came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. Okay. I do remember that. What was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother? Could it be a coincidence? Boom, 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 boom. Detectiving mode. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Found in Miss May's hotel room. There's definitely something suspicious about this, Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this, I know it! Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom... Wait, I mean... You know what I mean! Oh. What was her voice? Oh! Bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! Well, how much time do I have? I think I can play a while longer. Court is... Oh god, how did I do his voice? Court is now in... Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I have to remember how I wanted to do his voice. And clearly, you are the guilty! Yeah. Okay, I think I got it. Just sound a little like Vegeta. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. No, I'm not doing it right. Not doing it right. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Oh, god damn it. I'm getting the voices mixed up. Very well, sir. Oh, god damn it. I have to remember how I did it. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. 4 plans added to the court record. The murder scene, the Fay and Co. law offices. Now, detective. Yes, sir! You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence. Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. I need to do these voices. It's going to be a while before I get used to them. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination? Examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Okay, Maya Faye's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Okay, hold on. I want to look at the evidence real quick. So... rush to the crime of the scene. Okay, I know all the evidence now. Check. Rush to the crime of the scene. That's where the window is. I'm pretty sure. Okay. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the newly arrested Miss Maya Faye. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder. This part. I'm really trying hard to think here. If I had to guess, at the very moment of the murders, if she would have had to have seen this, right? Objection! Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Nope, it's not. Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Witness. Can't see a single contradiction or something like that. Anything suspicious. As soon as the phone call came in, there were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the lawyer, who arrested Miss Maya Faye. Uh-oh, no. I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart. Once I get used to the style of this game, I'll know. For immediately arrested. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder. I guess it'd be the phone, right? No. What could it be? Nope. Oh no. I don't know. Oh, I was clicking the right thing. Can't see. Oh! As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed into the scene. There were 2 people. Oh, I'm so stupid. Hold on, just 1 second. That's what I wanted to do. That was the message that was like sticking out to me, but for some reason I didn't know how to continue. Jeez, okay, I didn't see the left click button. Yeah? Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Uh-huh? Did I say that? Me? How did his voice go again? Did I say that? Me? No, I don't think that's it. One second. Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Alright. Hard evidence. One second. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's fingers. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Yeah, well, I already have something for it. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Joanna? Why didn't you testify? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Joanna, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. And present. Objection! Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want to clarify There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note? That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyery tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution... Oh. The prosecution's point being... That's the noise he's doing. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have the time to write Maya. That is all. I see! Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham. You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright! The defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in the report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh, God. Witness, your name, please. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. I'm eating candy. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Eyewitness account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defense chair. And the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her, and she hit her. And the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand... Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, it's like 9. Alright, what time was it? Wait, but what about the time of the murder? Why did you do that, huh? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily? Wait, I said that wrong. I sort of, you know? I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one? Go for it. Let's see, how far can I run with this? Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Oh! Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions? I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. The poor girl. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh. Being attacked. It was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute! That testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright! What is the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know. I can't do all these different voices, I swear. Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? Yeah, that's gonna be like her broken voice. I saw... I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Teehee?
How do you know it was a clock? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Alright, I think I know what to pick. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Ooh. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with the trivial concerns.
Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Whew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial wouldn't be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.? No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee hee.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. I'm trying to remember his voice. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard the clock go off in the building next door. You have proof she could not? Amateurs, amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. But on what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand.
Indeed. Objection sustained.
Damn. Time to switch. Directions quick.
Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock is in question rang. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as if defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court of the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty? Somehow he knew! I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the phone call, of course. Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for this big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me... So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clock word out, sorry. September 5th and beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I got so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will Please, produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Oh no.
Here is undeniable proof. Ha! Please, this is a court case, not some serious performing art piece. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Okay, I was thinking because if it was like a weird glass lamp, and they would have had to have noticed that. Oh. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Uh-oh. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should have died for it. Die! Okay, that's awesome. Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves! This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? What is that view? Sorry, my voice is dying to the voices. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. And time for the nail in the coffin. Have a look at this. Oh, that. I found this in Miss Maya's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court, what is this? Miss April May, you were tapping the victim. Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does this defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... was the receipt. This, I think. Okay, once again, and I expect real proof this time. The proof the victim... Okay. The victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... I guess that's the only other thing. No. The wiretap? I don't know. This is weird. What? Okay. What am I getting confused about? Is it really the phone? No way, it's that obvious. Oh my god, I should have just used the phone. I thought that was just too obvious. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Okay, I was just too dumb. I was a dummy dumb. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up! Oh god. You're lawyer! It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping her irrelevant? Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder? Even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who thought that. And of course, I can and will. Can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. And I assume I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay. So the killing happened around 9 at night.
Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Chill to the bone.
Iced coffee.
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept a verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set. That tea set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gaywater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for a nice coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, I'll be finished. The head bellboy. I received a call after 8 in the evening. Let me look at my conversation.
You're sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir, as in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embarrasser, sir.
Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for a kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why wouldn't she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by prime demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and she wanted the bellboy to remember her. Nine o'clock on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9? The time of the murder!
It's no good. There's nothing there.
Is that it? Wait, did I lose?
Finally. No. Finally. You understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, we'll end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
Can't let this happen, can I? Wait! Please, wait!
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay, this is really it. Now this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Bed making? Check-in. Room service. Bed making. There was something about the bed. Bed making! Tell me about making beds that day.
I was wondering what you... Trying to think of his voice. I was wondering what you were going to ask, but bed making? A new low. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. The witness will answer the defense's question.
Yes. Well, it was quite like any other day's bed making. I changed the sheets, the pillowcases, and then I proceeded to make the bed. I had to bring pillows for 2, of course, but they're quite light, you see. I see. Thank you. Pillows for 2! There we go! Bellboy, what did you just say?
Oh, yes, pillows.
Are light, sir? Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
I object! That was objectionable! Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite, indeed. It was a good barrister, that Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if it... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't asked specifically asked, sir. Oof! You fool! You fool!
I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into the twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May.
Oof.
Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in that room at the time of the murder.
My, what convenient little setup, but it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late. I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Oof. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all for today. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
What a trial. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan! Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. No, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you! As for a full record of April May's testimony, I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. That's right. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. I really want to continue. This will be the last continuation, though. Well, no. At this rate, I might as well see how long it goes, and then try to see. Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. I don't think you guys understand. I will be right back. Going to take a quick. Yeah, might give me some more water, and well, actually, I'll finish this water cup, see where we leave off, and then we'll go from there. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, visitors room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving.
Not! You stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at fun. I don't know how to do the evil one again.
Miss May?
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I wanted to be asked.
Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then,
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Smile for the camera. Again. Okay. That man. About that man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep!
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
That does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. Instead of clicking everything, that's just gonna make me... Let's just talk about stuff that's related to the case. That she knows. I actually don't really hate your guts. Okay. What about her testimony? Okay. And that's it. Guess so. Guess I'd go back here. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh, welcome, sir. Quite a performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We could charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Gotcha. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. As a drawer of terror. The drawer of terror. Hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A vase. As expected, I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Still scene painting. Still life, whatever. One of those hanging on the wall. A bottle and two glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. If you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor, I call it. The last drink before the murder! We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Nice weather again today. You can see the Fang Co. offices, of course. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in the window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. To a kill. Just kidding, sir. With that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay, guess that was all the extra evidence we can get to, unless I want to talk to him. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo, Can you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gateway Water Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your set of tea. I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. Wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. So I don't think there's going to be much of anything for him to talk about. Yep. Okay. Guess we'll go to... Let's go to Grossberg. Might as well. Oh my god. What happened? Why is the painting odd? September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of fishermen, wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anywho. Expensive potted plant, oh dear. Table, elegant every case. Come on, I wish it would just not let us do that, go through this again. Solid mahogany desk, the wood's been polished. A picture of the man. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Exhibit A. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Yeah, for now we need a picture of the man. I think I'll swap them. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. I've already read that. And that may be it. Now if I move to, let's go Fane Law. We see Dick Gumshoe again. Looks like forensics has taken the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. Don't there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. The sky is blue, and so am I. Yeah, I've already read that. Oh, are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. No, what if... No, there's no way you're imagining things. One more time. Yeah, that he definitely didn't say that before. Interesting. Guess I'm leaving. Guess to the bellboy. Present the photo. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once, you know? You know how it is. Oh, no, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him. An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. Henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Describes a man who stayed on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Nice. Thanks for this. No, not at all, sir. Hope you'll use it and take that Miss May down hard, sir. Hard. Why do I sense an unhealthy level of excitement behind this unchanging smile? His tea is rattling. Alright, guess there's nothing else to really examine, huh? What if I were to show it to May?
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Now, undeniable proof. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said it several times, I'm not telling you. Huh? Where did you?
Haha! Reaction! This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No. No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No, he's playing dumb. If indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this, with his reputation.
Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red White? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White? At last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Alright. Ah, Blue Corp. Alright, before we go there, I want to double check everywhere else. Make sure nothing's out of the ordinary.
Okay, and we're going to move once more. Okay, water hotel. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making, I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Okay, now that he's in there, the screwdriver is still stuck in the drawer. I better not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. Okay, so I guess I can't touch it then. What about this? Bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. I better not touch them. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. So just the same bellboy stuff. Nice weather again today. You can see the Fang Cola offices, of course. And that's it, I guess. Move to... Let's see... the Grossberg law offices. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ahem! Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you again! Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, you were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there? That reminded me of myself when I was a youth. Guess something got passed down through me, maybe? It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. Oh, the photo's gone. I can't talk about that. Or maybe I have to talk to him directly. Yeah. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it just... Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? Your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right? Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. You just seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't. I beg your pardon, but I'm not at liberty to speak on the matter. Pardon? Okay, anything? Okay. I think you'll know anything of that. I think you'll know anything of that. What about this? No. Dodge. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? Give it back at once! I'm sorry to have taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know. Who is this man? He's most likely in April May's room the night of the murder. What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy? What has him so flustered, I wonder? I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone. He's fallen silent as a stone. A rather large stone. I guess I should return that photo. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we can talk to him about. And his reaction was weird. Okay. Let's see if Dick Gumshoe, he is not, or He's not come back yet. So we're going to Blue Corp, I guess. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giant-esque vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion officials. Official? My business dealing bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with a wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance. Meters off the scale. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, you see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? Probably not. Hey, wait, it's the painting! That's Grossberg's painting! I'll look at it in just a moment. Statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for this man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art! But probably too buatricious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too I can't say that word. Buatricious for just about anyone to appreciate. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation. Judges Corporation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The word judges and special kind of stand out. That would be the last thing I want to look at. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. It was quite presidential. And the painting. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculousity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us, part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. The night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White. Hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into this grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? That painting. There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before, yesterday in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that. Just like that. Sorry excuse for an attorney, grotty burger. What? He punched me? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here for Grottybergs. I came here from Grottybergs, I presume. Mr. Grossbergs, yes. Then you must ask him. Why is it that his painting is on the of his hangs there? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. I have to see if there's anything that can... Okay, I don't have anything for him currently. But Mr. Grossberg, me and you are gonna have a talk. But after I quickly return, I'm gonna go get me a quick drink.
Alright, I've returned. I'm ready! Alright. Well, time to go talk to Grossberg. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem!
Jumping Geosfats! Oh, you.
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
Oh, I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just...
Oh, wait, I've already seen this. Okay, no, I know this. So I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh? Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... that big painting. You fool. Mr. Grossberg, sir, but you're a fool. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? The one that you just could not let go from the grasp of your dead cold hands? Raise me, I got a ray gun, that kind of type of shit? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CAO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you! Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well, this may be a chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I could finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate?
What's he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses. I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years? Well, I mean, it makes sense a little bit. It already connects when he punched me in the face and wanted to see if I'd charge him for assault.
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not have stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than weight of many years.
Damn. What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code. The police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Fey.
Faye!
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
Reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer is blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
I already know. The missing evidence. Or files. Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Alright, Mr. Grossberg, before I forget.
Sorry, my boy. I don't think I can help you with that.
Alright, anything else that he would probably be connected to? No. Okay, so nothing else. This game is fun. Talk to her today. Oh, cool. At least it doesn't let me do senseless stuff. Assuming he's still in the shower, nothing's changed. Yep, so we're gonna move to Blue Corp. He's probably like, what the fuck are you doing back here? Do I have anything to present that I got? No. I need to examine. Well, I'm moving to the only place I can. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. I would imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Yeah, I already know. It's right here. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. In alphabetical order, let's take a look. Which file should I look at? What is it? The D one, so it's the DL, right? Yeah, so A through I, B, F. Oh, Misty Faye. Yeah, that's right. We can learn about her through that. Should I take a look? Of course. I tarnished the Faye name. Leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg. Oh no. A lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. That's the word. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Alright, more files. Let's look through A again, because what about the DL file? No, I don't want to look at that again. Leave it be. I don't think it has much to do with the current case. No, it does have. Let's see, J through S, nothing much in here. Maybe I'll skim some of this? Yeah, go for it. Sigh. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here, at the end of an S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it! Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings! Let's find the most disturbing one.
Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in the pencil at the top. Dang. Yeah, check them. I want to check some more. T through Z. Yeah, for white. The entire W section is missing. Oh my god. Was it taken? Yeah, it's the biggest part of evidence we've got, huh? So... I should read these. A veteran defense attorney stayed with someone else at the hotel on the night of the murder. Tapped me his phone. A gifted prosecutor and a ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Delivered room service to Miss May at the time of the murder. Also checked her in. An eyewitness, CEO of the information gathering company Blue Corp. Back to the evidence. And we have the newspaper article. Okay, so we should be able to go to... Nope. The next place I believe would be Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Guessing this is supposed to be a desk. No clues. Okay, I don't know why it's saying different stuff. Probably because he doesn't talk this time. Strong-armed them into giving him something. Miss May. I think we're past needing to talk about Miss April May. I've got to put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot and quick. Stop that! Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps. There's no point asking someone this crooked a straight question. Need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes, there's my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. Did the stroke land? But of course I jest. You need no restraint. You're my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not make less of you. I will not think less of you. I can't talk today. Cosmopolitan. Yeah, that's how you say it. Black now. This fucking dude. I think I've got his voice down pretty well. I'm loving the graphics though on my phone. They look so good. Okay. So if I'm going to oh, that wouldn't be good, would it? Fuck it. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing a suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, white. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me?
What I should be doing now is going after you.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit, who would be? Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it!
Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Oh wait, was that Edgeworth? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man.
What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you, send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia.
How dare you!
I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association. You see, you'd be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they'd make even you look competent. I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
September 8th, 3:37, Detention Center. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. The trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention. Just now. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me! Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait! What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way! No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you could do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Oh, okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness, this is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Dang, it's an hour per chapter. They really timed this really good. It's 3 though. It's okay. Yeah, I'll save. Okay, now it's time for the trial. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it'll be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have the... What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm gonna be guilty? End of story? I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like
It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't the witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locution. What the fuck? I don't even know these words half the fucking time myself. Do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel on the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. If I can't. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho. Hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Okay. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim? She ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. Well, I already know the contradiction. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I already know. If you really saw it, then you would know. I don't even need to press him. Alright, here it is. And I'm gonna present the evidence. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right. But she was caught and struck. This evidence clearly... Oh, never mind, I guess. I thought that was it, because it even said caught. They're not, are they? Damn it! Not at all, Mr. Wright. This is not looking good for me already. I think they think I'm guilty. Oh god, I'm guilty. Oh god, I'm guilty. I think I did do it. Maybe it's just the heat of the moment kind of thing, but what? What the fuck? Why would I do it? No, no. I'm being brainwashed. This is not how blackmail should work. I don't think that won any points. Okay. Victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Almost made it over at once. She too was surprised, of course. No, that's right. Miss Fey said she'd never seen you. What was Miss Fey doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly.
Did you know she had been tapping the Fae office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know, after all. I am El Presidente. Please continue. Mr. Lawyer. How could you have heard it at Bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. You were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. A snoop? Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. Miss Baker, her man, needless to say, I'm not as the newness for long, call Miss May. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Hold it. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you, and you ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. There we go. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left, and you gave chase, and now I can present the evidence. Victim dodged to the right. Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You may have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Ah, very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. And Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. Maybe not from... So he did witness the killing. But he saw it from a different perspective. Because if he's looking out the window from inside the Faye & Co. building, the person he's attacking would have been running left. I am a pro at rights and lefts. I was messing up on them all day yesterday. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Well, can you explain this contradiction to the court? Miss May is right. Oh, both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Honestly, now that I remember that, that's exactly how it went down in the anime. Because as I was just describing, him seeing the witness go left, but from the outside perspective you see him running right. They're both telling the truth. Honestly, I wonder what I would have thought if I played this game before watching the show, and I kind of wish that I played this game before watching the show, because damn, I love these kinds of games. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright! What do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and all ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright! What are you suggesting?
Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Oh! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
I was talking in the judge voice, wasn't I?
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then hit her savagely. I'm gonna try to present some from a blow by a blunt object may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. That would have to be it. Let's see. Nope. Evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in the statement. And related, they aren't they? Okay, so it's not going to talk about... What if I question him first? Maybe I should question them first before I make the accusation. I didn't hit anyone!
No, Mr. Wright, there is no point hiding things from this court.
I'm not hiding anything.
The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me? For the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Chased her and delivered the final blow. Chased her and delivered the final blow. See, you hit her twice. There, hold it. So were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please, excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. The girl.
Rather savagely. Okay, so yeah, I already did that. I thought it seemed different for some reason. Okay, so that's fine. Stop saying it was me! But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing right? Nothing? I continue. So each of you saw different parts. Abso-absolutely. That's right, of course. Where did he pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. Let's see. What do you think, Phoenix? I think I've got him. He slipped. Okay, I know he slipped, but I can't find out where. Let's look at the girl. To the left. And hit her savagely. Next, last bit of strength. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. And that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. What can I think about? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Maya's name! Why didn't I think about this? And delivered the final blow. Represent. That's it. There's one nice. So you see, you hit her twice. Represent. Objection! Oh, wrong point. Why would she write that, though? Your Honor! Oh no. Ah, this is tough. How am I not? I'm gonna be so embarrassed when I don't get once I get this. I'm gonna read this one again. See, were you watching both times? Suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. Smile off his face. Okay, I need to look at my evidence. I don't have the newspaper clipping. The murder scene, let's check. That's right. I think the next piece of evidence would have to be the vase.
to dodge. Maybe it's that. And you hit her savagely, that's what I saw. Oh, now do I represent the... I probably just lost. Yeah. Dang. And I lost. This court sees no reason to further prolong, and I failed. Guilty! The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial in a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Oh no. Dang! Yeah, I probably should have saved. Okay, that's fine. I am determined to get this. Okay, so I'm just gonna try to... I'm gonna just speed through this. I'm almost caught up. He was right here. Trying to catch up to where I was, because I don't know what it could have been that I could have been like enough to put him in his place. Yo, hey Snapper Ginger. How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing voices and stuff, but right now I'm trying to get back to the point where I lost it. Is this where it is? Yeah, this is where I was. Ms. May's testimony is correct, and that, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left, and then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? He's very untrustworthy. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Now, this is the part I couldn't get, so I'm gonna try to just question every bit of his testimony. What do you mean by that? That is what I am about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient, it does not become you. Hey buddy, you're an American too. When you assaulted the girl... Okay. What do you mean, first? First? That is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefits. First, she ran to the left, and then... He's getting irritated. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there is no point hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. Yeah, this is my first time really playing a game through like this, and it's a lot of fun. I'm loving the voices thing. I don't normally do voices, but I'm absolutely having a blast. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Okay. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first. I know that! Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. Oh yeah, I've been very confident recently. So it's been a lot of fun to do these voices. I have struggled a little bit trying to find the right fit for the voices, but I think I'm getting there. I just don't want to lose again. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing right? Nothing? May I continue? So each of you saw different parts? Absolutely, that's right, of course. Where did he pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. So you were watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner.
What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Alright, this is the part I need to try to figure out. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. It's a conversation. Broken. It has to be the glass shards. I know it, but where would I... Ah! Nope, wrong place. Damn it. I think that's the right thing, though. I have to... Oh, yeah. I need to save. Can I save? Save. 5. Oh, you can lose? Yeah, I lost. Through this, it would just be like, no, that's not right. And it's like the different evidence or something. Yeah, this one makes you lose, so it's like, it's much more like... It's like much more like unforgiving. I'm like, oh no. Chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw, but she couldn't have saw it if she was listening or something. I don't know. It has to be it. No? Seriously? Maybe I have to look at the evidence. Hey, Meezy. Alright, it has to be in here somewhere. Dodged and attack. Then ran to the right. Oh! She wasn't hit savagely! See, this is why I have to read evidence more. Like, actually absorb it. And then you hit her savagely. No, I didn't mean to say hold it. Like, yes, hold it! I got you, bitch! But let me get the evidence that supports my claim. Okay, come on. Objection! Okay. And then he dashed to the right. So, present. Miss April May's testimony. What? No way! But if they dodged, then how were they savagely hit? Isn't that what I did? Thank you, Meezy. I'm about to make a fatal mistake. I'm about to do it again. Maybe I wasn't on the right section. Broken remains. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right. But was caught and struck. Next to the last opportunity, she ran to the right. Chased her and delivered the final blow. But then was caught and struck. No, so that adds up. Welcome to the stream, Meezy! Yeah, hopefully you enjoy. I'm just being pretty dumb right now. Okay, check. To the left, and then try to run right. Alright, I'll do this one more time because I feel like I maybe didn't do it in the right spot. Nope, okay. So I'm probably most likely going to lose real quick. This is so confusing for some reason. I know once it finally clicks to me and I do get it right, I'm going to be so upset with myself. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Alright. Move for a few minutes. Broken glass. I'm gonna have to do the broken glass thing that I'm thinking of. Look at the girl, she first ran to the left. Never savagely. So next, yeah, because he doesn't mention anything about the glass.
of her strength, she ran to the right. So, for what I'm gonna do right here is the glass, I guess. Please? Nope. Damn! At least I saved right here, so I can keep on figuring it out. Alright, time to load. Yeah. Like, I even watched the show and I can't get this. Like, trying to prove them is so hard. Okay. Looking at my evidence one more time. Well, what about my, Oh, no, okay. For a few minutes after being hit. The object may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Sandberg will be out on recognition. Clock and form. Clock gears have been removed. Made by Larry Butts. Think your law degree would mean anything. The badge is your only certification. Yeah, no one would believe me. That is right. I tried to put that in at the very end, like with her last bit of strength. Okay, and then you hit her with savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right, chased her, and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. Ah, present! Found it. It's this one. Mr. White! Why didn't I see it sooner? Final blow. She lives a few minutes after being hit by the final blow. Okay. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Mr. White was just in a silly, goofy mood. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. And you did her in with a single blow, thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor. Oh god, what the fuck? That wasn't the right voice. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. The two accounts. Okay. Let's see, I looked at the window when I heard that thing fall. What thing fall? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as cold? Yeah, or very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll pursue further. Mr. White. What? You saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness... Wait, Mr. White was just... The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. Nightstand was lying on the floor when I looked. And the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Killer, you attacked... Oh, shit. Let me reread all of this. The nightstand was lying on the floor when I looked. What if I represent... Yeah. Mr. White. He says Mr. White a lot. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Ooh! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw that stand? Answer the question! Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct! That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred? Correct, that is so! It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Uh-oh. I just yanked my mic off. 1 second. During a good moment, too, because... Look at this! These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, know that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity, Mr. White. If you were in the Gatewater Hotel, as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Feylaw offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah! God, I love this game. I'm having so much fun. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's fair enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White, the CEO of Blue Corp, he ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, he wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. In the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me. I feel faint. Oh boy, here we go. I'm supposed to be asleep for work, by the way, because I have work soon. I'm trying to finish this chapter up. Or not chapter, this like trial up, and then like go to bed, but damn is it good. Alright. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. It really do. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Oh god, I'm getting their voices mixed up. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. The wiretapping. Okay. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Why a week before the murder? Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Okay. Entered the Fay & Co. Oh, of course I had done so to place the wiretap. That was when I saw this glass light stand. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Really? Okay. I'll just bluff him then. Was it really you that went into that office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course. Oh wait, I already read this. Done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect clients' confidentiality. Okay. So I saw this glass nightstand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a Fuck this guy, I'm telling you. Beauticus! Beautatious thing deserves attention, does it not? Such a beautatious thing deserves attention, does it not? I can't speak his language. That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Well, maybe he's rattled enough I can bluff him on something. All the time, or visual novels like this. Yeah, the chapters go on for so long. They really do. Okay, so let me review my evidence then, because that's all I have to look at by now. So die and hold a conversation. I can read this. September 5th, and the murder. Okay. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Actually, there's something I want you to hold on to. What is it this time? It's a clock, and then thinker. Imagination. Reading it through one more time. Okay, maybe it's not that. He already described that. Letters written in blood. Okay. What if I presented this? No. Yeah. I'm very curious about why a week before, but I guess I'll ignore that for now. Beginning of September, the week of before the murder, I had entered. Wait, the week before the murder. It has to be this then, because this was not a week before the murder, right? No, okay, never mind. I am starting to lose it! Alright. I should probably save. Okay. The beginning. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. Enter the family offices. Doesn't sort of place the wiretap. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Wait, what? I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. Was that supposed to happen? You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Okay, I guess that was supposed to happen. Jeez, that was scary. I actually felt like something was happening. I was like, what do I do here? Thank God. Okay, alright. I lost a trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Hey, Phoenix! That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. And I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh?
Oh, you've never seen Ace Attorney. I watched the show and I'm still confused on what's going on. Because the game is a little bit different and I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. The show is really good though. I love it. It's a very good game. Huh? So, at first, you know what? I'll just let you try to figure it out. It's going to be way too complicated right now to explain. You have that receipt in your in the court record, right? Yeah, that's what I tried to use. Oh yeah, the one you wrote, Mayon? Phoenix White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. the front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. So there's no way he could have seen the light stand a week before. Woohoo! I'm playing Dual Destiny, so I wasn't Phoenix, right? Date of purchase. Okay, so we have the next piece of evidence. A week before, you could have not have seen the light stand. Yeah, they explained that it was a receipt like at the very beginning, and they had it the day before the murder. So, but yeah, I didn't know that there was the glass stand on it though. That I did forget. Beginning of September. Yep, that was the one I was trying to get through. I love this. I love like the names. I love the characters. They make this game really good. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. I know you know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Now he's about to get his sparkles removed. Yeah, this is a great, yeah, you know what? Court will now and drink some water. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Alright, time to get it. I feel like I falled off a bit on Mr. Edgeworth's voice. It's the beginning of September immediately. Hold it! Objection! Immediately. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of the purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Ah! Oh, Jesus, my throat was starting to really suffer. Been doing this for 4 hours. Damn. Oh yeah, snap of ginger. My computer's upgraded. I have a new hard drive, so my hard drive like boots and everything runs so smoothly now. I'm loving the quality of the stream. Just looking at it. Woo! All right. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No.
It's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh yeah, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Just sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Yeah, SSDs are a godsend though. Like, I'm glad my physical hard drive is out.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time.
The witness will stay. Mia! Phoenix! Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Those are people's names in these handwritings. Your Honor, if I may?
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. Oh. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Let's go. I'm finally done with the trial. 4-hour-long trial.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
And I'm excited to continue the game. I'm having fun with this. I can cross stream too. Yeah, we did it. Let's go. Yeah, so I'm cross streaming to my channel as well, my YouTube, because I decided to buy the Streamlabs like upgrade, which is pretty cool. All right. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. Lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix.
You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live?
My time here's running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
But what? No,
There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief? I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief, Mia!
September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Fancola offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came!
Mia!
I was kind of worried you might not...
Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia?
But... You should see your face!
Mia!
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya!
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like? I forgot her voice for a second. You were her!
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this!
See? Mia wrote me a letter.
Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of, huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty.
Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual.
Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business.
You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you?
It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick.
You know what this means. We're partners.
Yeah, they did. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right in co law offices. It's good. Got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. The show is really good too. I love the show. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
Right, okay, Nick, let's do it!
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, there's time's a-wasting.
Okay, wait up. My throat is destroyed. It's hard to do that voice. Yeah, it's on Crunchyroll. This next episode I'm gonna be so excited for. I know what's gonna happen. But hey, I'm going to be trying to stream this game often, so if you'd rather watch me play it first before you watch it, that would be cool. But at the same time, you can do what you want. The show is very worth it, though, I'm telling you. Yeah, no, this next episode's going to be awesome. But I can't play anymore. I have to go to bed. I think. What time is it for me right now? If I pulled an all-nighter, would that be okay? Don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, it's mechs. It's I'll give the genre for what this trial is gonna be. It's like a movie, a crime scene at a movie like production place. It's really interesting. Yeah, I'll be down to catch more streams to the best of my ability. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm actually surprised to see you in here. It's nice. I'm glad you watched. It was a lot of fun to have an audience. What did you think of my voices? My voice was probably a little shredded towards the end a little bit there, but I tried my best. I'm just having fun with it anyway, even if they're very bad voices. Oof. Oh yeah, at first, when I first started, like the first part of this stream, like you can watch back the stream on YouTube, or there's my part 1
was the other day, but I accidentally recorded with my bad mic, so the voices probably sound really bad on there if you're gonna watch part 1. But that was mainly just the trial, or the what's it called? The tutorial. But yeah, this game is fun. I'm definitely gonna be playing it. I hope they have like some new trials that I haven't got to see, like that are probably like not in the show, because then I would have like a fresh new mindset for it. But yeah, I enjoy, like, I didn't think I'd enjoy doing voices. When I first started, I said no voices. And then suddenly, as soon as it started, I started doing voices. And I was like, okay. I was like, why not? Alright. But other than that, probably just gonna end the stream here. I'm going to look back over the stream on both channels. Just send me. Yeah, I'm definitely. Alright, yeah, I'll definitely do that. It'd be cool to have people who enjoy watching, and if you enjoy watching, I'd love to have you in the stream. Because I do like having people watch and have people comment on some of the stuff I do. It makes it more lively. But time to end the stream. 5 hours of sleep before work. I'll be fine. Might stay up a little longer, I don't know. But I do need to get some kind of sleep. Alright. Thanks for watching the stream. For anyone watching in the future, trying to do more with my streams and my channels and stuff now. I work now, so I'm going to try to balance my time between that and have money to do stuff for the channel and such. Because this multi-stream thing, I'm going to enjoy so much. Yeah, I'm always down to make a chat lively. Yeah, glad you enjoyed. All right.